Hello, Sherry, and welcome everybody. Happy Tuesday, happy Tuesday. Sherry is working on this picture too. Awesome, awesome. I'm not quite ready today. I'm doing the best I can. We've got a thunderstorm going on outside, so hang on, my audio's not set up right. Yeah, we have a bad thunderstorm going on right now, so you might hear some thunder. I hope you don't see the lightning. I had to bring in some extra lights today. Let me get my sound set up here. There we go. Get the music going again. Maybe. What happened? No. Hello, Black Widow. Whoa. A little loud. There we go. There we go. Now we got the music going. How are you doing today? We've got a bad thunderstorm going on. If we lose power, obviously, sorry about that, obviously we will have to call it quits. But we'll go until then. Let me get my gloves on here. We're doing the Enchanted Well. I called it the Wishing Well. We're doing the Enchanted Well from The Mystical Lands of Uchana by Karen Myers. Hi, Joe. Yeah, the weather's pretty bad out there. Yeah, well, going live is a good distraction for me. I don't like bad storms. We've it's loud. Well, if the tornado siren goes off or we lose power, then obviously we can't color, but until then, yeah, it is pretty bad. Not gonna lie. I had to bring in extra lights today. I think the lighting looks good today, though. You're waiting on ice cream? Sherry says it's been dark skies and weird looking clouds down here. Yeah, the clouds have been really weird. Over 100. Yikes. It cooled off here with the rain. That still might be a hair too loud. There we go. Pecan pralines and cream. Is it pecan or pecan? How do you say it? $13 over 100. Ouch. Sunday they are saying 108. That is stupid. Wow. A pecan ain't going anywhere near my food. Hello, Mandy. How are you? Hello, Adele. How are you? Paint it beautiful for me. Paint the morning. I wish I had some ice cream. I can go for ice cream just about every week. Thank you. Adele likes the bricks. Thank you. We had fun doing those last week. You have Mandy has all of her coloring books in front of her. All right. Are you gonna roll the dice and pick one? Once a month? Yeah, I could eat it every day, but I don't. Let's say that. I love ice cream. There's only one kind of ice cream I don't like, and that's anything with mint in it. It just, I do not like mint. I'm sorry guys, I'm not fond of mint ice cream. No chocolate mint for me. I know. I'm sorry. That just leaves more for you. You won't be fighting me over it. Oh, I want it. Speaking of rolling the dice and picking one, I wonder if it's still on the counter. Hang on, I'll be right back. Darn it, it's gone. The other day, I'll have to see if I can borrow it for the show. My friend brought home this big, huge 12-sided dice. It was like this big around. And on each face of the die, it had a different place in Illinois on that dice. It was really cool looking. I'm like, what do? Roll it and decide where you're going for the day? Oh, cookie dough ice cream. I can mouse some cookie dough ice cream. Sorbet is good, yes. I like sherbet, yes. Sherry doesn't like chocolate ice cream, but mint chip is my favorite, right? Mandy's going to tear out pages and put them in a box of the picture she wants the colors. Nice. Nice. It's sherbet. That's how I say it. That is how I will always say it. cherry and melon. Nice. That sounds yummy. Maybe not together, but I like moose tracks too, with the peanut butter and chocolate in it. I haven't had moose tracks in forever. I usually just have vanilla ice cream with chocolate syrup on it. Sometimes I put a banana in there. Sometimes I put peanut butter in there. Orange sherbet is my favorite, but I'll eat rainbow. Now please tell me I'm not the only one who used to take sherbet and put it with 7-Up and drink it at parties. We did that a lot when I was a kid. Punch bowl had the sherbet in it and you dip it out. Ooh, black cherry. Yeah, sherbet has dairy. Superman! Yeah, that's good too. Brahms makes a drink here like that. Ooh. Yeah, and you served it in a big punch bowl. I know I'm not making stuff up. It was always so good, so refreshing. Yeah, and it had to be 7-Up. Don't ask me why, but it had to be 7-Up. Yeah, Sprite is not the same. So let's talk about the changes that YouTube made to the YouTube partnership program. Before now, if you wanted to be in the YouTube partnership program, you had to meet the guideline of 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time over the last year for the second step of monetization. Yeah, February 2027. So I've got to get there before then. So we need to get me up to the 1,000 subscribers now. So please share this video and share my channel with everybody that you know. And people that you don't know. And people walking down the street saying, hey, anytime anybody asks for a TV show recommendation, throw my channel out there, please. Because they've doubled the required number of watch hours. You now have to have 8,000 watch hours. I have 5,300 over the last year. We added it up the other day. Joe and I were talking. And you would essentially have to stream 24/7 with one viewer to get 8,000 watch hours. It's ridiculous. The bar is now extremely high to get monetized on YouTube. I am grateful for my regular viewers. So grateful for you all. Yeah, it is insane the amount of hours one would have to stream or make videos to get that kind of watch time. And I am just under the bar. Since I've already started in the program, I should be grandfathered in, and I should get the 1,000 followers before then. However, if you don't maintain the standards, they can also demonetize you as well. And since the goal is to get that ad revenue, if y'all like my content, scream it from the rooftops, please. This is one of the few times that you'll hear me talk about, really asking you guys to share my stuff. And now now I've got competition on Tuesday afternoons. I used to not have competition on Tuesday afternoons, but I just saw that Auntie Chris right now is streaming at this hour too. Now, people can't be in both places at one time. I saw that right before I came in here, and I thought, If you stream 20 hours a week, you would need 10 concurrent viewers per hour for 1 year to get 8,000. That is crazy. Yeah, having 10 plus concurrent viewers per hour is difficult for small channels. Yes, it is. I have about a half a dozen regular viewers here on my channel, and I appreciate all of you. I really do. We've been doing it at this time slot now on Tuesdays and Fridays for a minute. And it is also why you'll see me going back Sunday nights to Farming Simulator 25. I need the views. I need the hours. I need the participation. And you'll see me streaming at hours that I don't normally stream as well. I don't have a choice. Any chance I get, I will be on. Yes, if you get the monetization before the rules change, you can keep it. Yeah, I've seen Joe's amount of streaming was insane. And he still didn't get there. Yeah, you have to be there before the rules change. But if you don't keep up and increase your hours, I am positive they will take it away from you. And they're going to end up ruining YouTube. They're gonna end up with just the opposite of what they're looking for, and they're gonna lose all their viewers. Because there is such a thing as oversaturation of the market. And I have nothing against Auntie Chris. I don't. She was here before she started her own channel. And I don't mind other people streaming when I'm streaming, but that was just the slap in the face. To me, you don't do that. You know, you just don't. You don't set regular hours when somebody else is on. Yeah, Big Thunder. Now you know my personal feelings. And again, it's nothing against her personally. Yes, it is. It is hard to get viewers. But at least now I know where everybody went. And I thank the people that have stayed loyal. Because I noticed my numbers have been dropping and I couldn't figure out why. That's one reason. I appreciate it, Joe. I'm not going anywhere either. We've been doing this at this time slot for quite some time. We'll keep doing it at this time slot. I like this time slot. Hi, Annie. How are you? I appreciate that, Joe. I appreciate that, Sherry. Yeah, we're having major storms here, too. So we're going to stay until we lose the power or a tornado comes through. And of course, I can't be in two places at once either to do the cross support there. Well, she used to come here. I have. She used to be a supporter. That's the problem I have. That's the part that I think is not cool. So. That's fine. That's fine, Black Widow. Yeah, it's very soggy here. Yeah, and in this industry, you have to know who's your follower and who's here just to get ideas. Anyway, I'm done talking about that. It just kind of irritated me with the 8,000 hours coming up. I don't know. I don't know if it does or not, Adele. Hello, Jay. How are you today? All right, Joe. Enjoy your ice cream. But heaven forbid I have my own thoughts on the matter. That just hurt a little bit. Anyway, we're here to color, not do anything else. But that 8,000 hours, 8,000 watch hours, you would basically be streaming 24/7 to get that amount. It's ridiculous. YouTube just shot itself in the foot. YouTube was built from small creators, and I think they just shot themselves in the foot with that. Eight thousand watch hours is ridiculous. All right, Sherry. Oh, I heard that, Black Widow. I did. I understand. And people come and go. People come and go in life, and that's just the way it is. I turned on all these lights, now I'm hot. It's amazing how much heat a little light bulb puts off. You know, but I'm the kind of person. Hi, Sherry. Welcome back. You know, technically speaking, Karen Myers is my competition. Technically speaking, Joanna Basford is my competition. Technically speaking, Kirby is my competition. And I color them anyway because I enjoy their work. There's room for all of us. There really is. There is room and time for all of us. By the way, Ivy Superb Swatches is not my first book. It is my fourth. If you haven't been to Amazon to see my other books, go for it. I put a link to the book in the chat room there. It's in the pinned comment. I am one of the few, though, that makes their own work and live streams it. Yeah, I do too, Annie. I do too. You will find me everywhere. That's how I knew Auntie Chris was live right now, and I'm going, really? That kind of hurt. Am I in a coloring community Discord server? I have my own, Adele. I have my own coloring group too. I haven't posted in that one for a while on the Facebook one, but yeah, for a while. Literally everybody else is new. I'm not the new one on the block. I am going to be new to TikTok soon though. So you'll be seeing me pop up over there soon as I learn it. Try and draw in some new viewers over there. There's literally not enough hours in the day, though, I promise you that. I absolutely quit all my Facebook groups, though, that had to do with coloring. Because even if I wanted to show a page like this, the fact that I'm a creator, a coloring book creator, means nobody wants me around. Because I could accidentally self-promo my own stuff just by merely talking about it. So I quit every single Facebook group I was in. Nobody likes it when you're also the creator, but everybody likes it when you're also the creator. Make it make sense. I do too, Annie. I do too. But there were so many times that I got blocked from posting because I accidentally said the wrong thing. I'm one of those people that not only do I promote my own stuff, but I promote other people's stuff too. I do too. I would love to be able to talk to more creators. You know, we just went through this whole Amazon process, and I shared every step of the way with everybody so that they could understand exactly what happened and what went on and how hard it is to actually produce a book. Because it's not as easy as, oh, let's just make a book and get it printed. Unless you have the financial backing to go to an independent printer, you don't get all the whistles and bells. It's not out there. There is not a company that will print on demand with all the whistles and bells. And so that's why I shared that whole entire process of getting it done on Amazon. To get folks to understand it's not that easy. Thank you, Annie. I appreciate it. I have my own Facebook group. It is not currently active though, because I don't have a lot of time to dedicate to it. I don't have time to do the videos that I need to do. That's part of my problem. Periwinkle, there we are. I spend more time editing videos when I do videos than I do coloring for the video. Exactly, Annie. If you're on social media, you gotta have a following. This is slate blue. But I don't have a financial backing. You know, the sale of my books and the money I make from YouTube and Patreon, that's my income, guys. You know, I'm not out here working another job to get money to put into my coloring. All the money that I make from my books and my YouTube and my Patreon goes back into the business. You know, I'm not over here flying to Paris and coloring in Paris. You know what I mean? I'm living. I've got goals in mind that I work on. I've got products that I want to bring to the table that I think you guys will love, that I need to find resources to make them. You know, and it's hard being an individual and not having connections and not knowing people and trying to find the time to do the research. Some days I can do 16 hours just of research, you know, and not actually do anything. Absolutely I have, Adele. Absolutely I have. It is not offensive at all. The only people I don't like is when they use AI and tell you it's hand-drawn. That's the only problem I have with AI. I have 2 AI assistants, as a matter of fact. I love them dearly. I use them often. But as you can see, and as you can see from my other books, if I wanted to hand draw it, I could. I just simply don't have the time. I've already proved I've got the skill to do it. I don't need to prove it to anybody else that I have hand drawing skills. Those days are over. Did I produce a beautiful book? I absolutely did. Did I edit the images extensively? You bet I did. Did I draw in my new book? Absolutely I did. Did I use AI? Absolutely I did. If you're not using AI in today's day and age, you're going to fall behind. People like Joanna Bassford have a team working behind them. I don't have a team. I have AI. Anybody want to come help me edit? Didn't think so. Anybody want to be on my board, my board of directors to run ideas off of? No. Nobody wants to volunteer for those positions. Nobody wants to volunteer to be my marketing manager and take over all the marketing for me and wait for the income to come in before they get paid, because I don't have the money. If I could only draw all day long and get paid for it, that would be a different story. I'm not there. You would have to literally be able to sell books in the thousands upon thousands to make it worth it. I had to answer those questions, Adele. Amazon asks you those questions. Now, whether or not Amazon marketed it properly is not my fault. Because you have to answer the questions. Is this made with AI? How much of it is made with AI? Hi, View. But I'm also not going to get into the debate on Amazon about what tools I used. I've told Amazon what the book is. They need to create the categories that support it. That needs to be on Amazon's shoulders. I use a hybrid method. But that's not a debate I will have with anybody. No, it is. I don't think it's controversial at all. You either use it or you don't. There is no debate. You either like it or you don't at this point. The debate process has already gone through. You either support it or you don't. You either recognize your creator doesn't have all the hours in the world. I can either live stream or draw. And quite frankly, the profit margin on books is so ridiculously low that it is not worth my time to hand draw everything anymore. And that's what most creators are going to face. Is they don't make the money worthwhile. It is different if you're creating original art. If I create a work of art and I sell it for the price that I want, then it is worth my time. Creating books, you would have to sell thousands to make it worth my time. I am not there yet. The profit margins on books are horribly, horribly low. Amazon keeps most of that money that you pay for a book. The only people I don't like is the people that use AI and try to convince you that it's hand-drawn. Those are the people I don't like. But I use a hybrid method in my book. Some of it is hand-drawn, some of it is AI. But there is no debate over it anymore. You either like it or you don't. Not in my mind anyway. But as a creator, you know, that debate started coming up 3 years ago. So I am over it. I used to be on the other side. I used to be anti-AI. And now I realize the work that it takes to get an AI to actually produce the picture that you want, that I totally get that it is a lot of work to actually produce. If you want it to produce what it is exactly that you want, it takes paragraph after paragraph after paragraph after paragraph of description to get it to where you want it to be. I know, because I spent the time doing it. It is not just make me a sunshiny day. Oh, that is sweet of you, Annie. I literally pulled my hair out, I swear, about this book. I learned a lot in the process, and part of that is AI is stupid sometimes. AI is stupid most of the time. And then you realize AI only does what you tell it to do. And it interprets things differently than what is in your head. You know, and as human beings, we have the ability to discern what people mean from their tone. You know, you can tell somebody, have a nice day, or you can tell somebody, have a nice day, and you automatically know which one is happy and which one isn't. If you type that into the AI only knows that you said, have a nice day. They only know the words. They can't discern meaning from that. So you have to be very descriptive in what you ask of it. Oh, bless her heart. And at this point, if I go back in and edit the description on Amazon, it'll take it back off the marketplace again and put it back up again, and then we'll have that delay again. And I don't like that about Amazon. I can't just edit the description and have the book stay live. But as I said, anybody can come here and ask me what my process is. Anybody can come here and talk to me. If you can't talk to your creator or know who your creator is from Amazon, don't be buying their books. It's that easy. Oh, color and sip nights. That's fun. And yeah, I anger people with my attitude, but I don't care. The people who know me know me. They know how hard I work. I am absolutely still an artist, even though my hands are not what they used to be, even though the hours of the day are not what they used to be. I love it when Joanna shows her process, that she uses tracing paper. Oh my goodness, she uses tracing paper. Heaven forbid. There is bad AI and there is good AI. Yeah, it does. Yeah, AI sometimes does great and sometimes it generates utter nonsense. I agree. I'm at that point where I've got a very thick skin about feedback. And there are very few people that I take their feedback personally. And in this business right now, you got to be that way. I've got no problem anymore using it though, because I know what the work goes into to get it to produce a decent page. So that, and okay, let me give an example. This is a great example. All right. This page right here. This page right here. This was done. I drew this by hand. Drew this by hand in my Ibis Paint X program. Technically speaking, this was my pencil. And I hand drew it in Ibis Paint X. All right? With this pencil. I drew this. I had AI do this grid. Why waste my time drawing these lines? It makes no financial sense whatsoever. In 2 seconds, AI had it done. Do I need to prove to everybody in the world that I know how to use a ruler? No. To me, there is no difference between this page and the other page. They're both creations that I made. And that's why I don't tell you, did I make it by hand or did I use AI? Oh no, don't be sorry for opening the discussion. I'll talk about it all day long. But that's why. This isn't AI, that is AI. Right? You're one of those people that can't draw. You know what? Most artists, Annie, cannot draw a straight line without a ruler. 99% of them cannot draw a straight line without a ruler. I know, mind blown. That's why we have tools. And AI is just another tool. That is where I'm at in my mind. Because I spent the time drawing this page. With this on my tablet. Oh, bless, it's storming there too now. Yeah, it's been going all day here. But that's it. From looking at it, you can't tell whether this page is AI or not. Pages like this, hang on, let me find the other ones. Pages like this can be made simply in a graphics program like Ibis Paint X. If you tried that, you would probably get back a chessboard or something and then spend 15 minutes arguing with the machine. Pages like this can simply be made in Ibis Paint X. That's simple graphics. Did I make them with Ibis Paint X? No, I made them with AI. Why did I do that? Because I could spend the time in the graphics program putting all the circles in there and making it all look pretty. But AI did it for me like that. I don't need to prove to anybody that I can draw circles or hearts or triangles or stars or rectangles or anything like that. Yeah, your dad could draw a circle by hand. That looked like a superpower to me. I know how to do that. This one right here is based off of a photograph that I took. I took the photograph and I converted it to a coloring page. And I did that in Ibis Paint. Yeah, there is a trick to drawing a circle by hand. And it kind of is a superpower, but you know, on a page like this, in the graphics program, what you do is you set out all your lines, you put them where you want it, and then you copy and paste it. That's how you make this in a graphics program. So, you know, I have no problem putting that together for folks. You know, I was asked to make, I was asked to put my swatch sheets in a book, so that's what I did. Nobody cares where the swatch sheets came from or how I designed them or anything like that. You recognize that picture right away when you saw it in the book? Yeah, that's my Malcolm. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit out here and pretend that I hand drew everything in that book, because I did not. But I'm also not gonna use Amazon as a platform to debate whether or not something is AI or not. Amazon should be making that distinction, because Amazon asks those questions when you upload the book. And the fact that Amazon has not created a category for those books is on Amazon, not on the creators. Amazon needs to get its act together and put us in our own category. Yeah, that's Malcolm. That is my Malcolm. He has not been feeling really well. I've given him some medicine, and hopefully he'll start feeling better soon. But he is currently napping. But, you know, if I wanted to go into my... yeah, he does have a very unique face. And in spite of everybody thinking that he doesn't have any eyebrows, he does have eyebrows. The eyebrows are like a tannish color, or a real light color, which is unique. And then he's got those yellow gold eyes. A crazy unique cat. And he absolutely looks like an Egyptian cat, you know what I mean? When he sits there, so poised and elegant. But I don't have any problem. I don't have any problem with hand drawn. I don't have any problem with AI. The only problem I have is when people lie to your face and say they hand drew something when they used AI. I hope he does too. But as far as debate goes, to me there is no debate. You're either for or against it at this point. But, you know, trying to put my process down into one paragraph is hard, because it's not. My creative process is not that easy. It's not that simple. You know, how do you describe to people that you put paragraphs of text in, and then the AI spit something out, and then you went in and edited it. Or how do you say, oh no, but this page was perfect when it came out, so I didn't have to do anything but resize it. And then we got to talk about Canva. Every coloring book at this point has to go through some sort of digital process to be made. Whether you're taking a picture of the page, or you're using Canva, or you're using professional editing software to put the book together, everything runs on computers these days. Everything goes through a digital process of some sort. No, your opinion is your opinion. A lot of people call my opinion wrong. I don't care. I really don't. It's my opinion. You can't debate an opinion. You either have one or you don't. I don't care. I don't care if people don't like it. I'm almost 55 years old. I am a full-fledged member of the We Do Not Care Club. Hello, my piggy friend. How are you today? It was good to see you last night. By the way, if you want to listen to a nice voice, go watch my friend Piggy. He has the sweetest voice ever. It's so calming, so sweet. I love to listen to him talk. Some people just have the nicest voices, and his is one of them. So in the question of, is it hand-drawn? Some of it. Is it AI? Some of it. Is it digital? Some of it. You know, did I use a graphics program on some of it? Oh, bless. I'm so sorry about your puppy dog. Ha, yeah. But everybody does have one, and everyone's allowed one. And if you hate AI, cool, don't buy my book. I probably spent 1,000 hours making that book. I hope your puppy feels better. My kitty is not feeling the best today either. But he's gotten some medicine, and hopefully that'll make him feel a little bit better. There are plenty of people who will appreciate the book for what it is. And that is something that is, you know, near and dear to my heart. You know, everybody here asked me to put them in a book, so I did. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, my piggy friend. AI is a tool just like the horseshoe people hated the car, so nothing new. Yeah, and for me, it's not a debate anymore. You either like it or you don't. You know, some AI is good, some AI is terrible. Some AI is edited, some AI is not edited. I think that's all the stones at the bottom here. We got little pebbles in here. Let's work on those. Let's do those in a darker color. We'll start up here. But I doubt that there is a creator out there that doesn't in some way, at some part of their process, have AI be a part of their process. In some way, shape, or form. You can't even ask Google a question anymore without AI intervention. So even if they ask Google a question, AI is going to be involved. If they look on Amazon, AI is going to be involved. AI is in every facet of our lives now. Nobody is truly AI free. If you're on Facebook, AI is involved. If you're on Etsy, AI is involved. If you're on TikTok, AI is involved. Blah, blah, blah. Instagram, AI. You can't escape it. If you're on YouTube, AI is involved. Yeah, that's what I feel about thumbnails exactly. That is the exact... No, AI is going to do my thumbnails for me. Either AI is going to do them or they're not going to be done. I'm not going to spend an hour making a thumbnail. No. Not even with the graphics program am I going to spend time making a thumbnail anymore. I'm not doing it. Now, I do put limitations on my AI thumbnails. For example, I won't let them use somebody else's representation on my thumbnail. I won't let them make a generic Ivy to put on my thumbnails. Now, cartoon one, that's different. But I won't let them put up a semi-realistic photo of me. If it's not a photo of me, I don't want it up there. And AI and I have gone round about this. If you can't use my picture of me exactly as I gave it to you, I don't want you to use it. I don't want a semblance of me. I don't want the AI interpretation of me. Like I said, a cartoon picture of me is different. Bingo. Piggy says, I would prefer to put that extra hour into people's experience and creating better content than an image for the video. To be honest, it's a choice, and I choose to give that hour to you, not an image. Bingo. That's how I feel about my book right there, Piggy. I just gave the example of, one page I drew by hand, one page the AI drew. You can't tell which one is which. If I put both images in front of you, you won't be able to tell which one the AI did and which one I did. At that point, it doesn't matter if I drew it by hand or not. My book is full of swatch pages and fun coloring pages that represent my channel. And people that come to my channel know me. They know that I've done all, 3 other books by hand. It's not my first rodeo. It's not my first book. I've already proven I've got the skills. I'm not going to waste the time doing it. I'd rather be here coloring. My enjoyment comes from coloring the images, not from making them, believe it or not. That's the reason I started making coloring books, is because I wanted images that I would color. Oh, thank you. Piggy says you're doing well and you're crafting an experience for people. So who cares what tools you use to create it? It's your experience you're giving to people. Thank you. Yeah, and if anybody, it even says that in the description, come to YouTube. Ask me questions. You want to see my process? You want to know more? You want to ask questions? You want to learn how to color? Come and see me. Talk to me. I will tell you everything. I no longer buy books from people that I don't know who they are. If they don't have an active social presence, I don't buy them. I wish Kirby and Joanna interacted more with the people who support them. Heck, I wish Karen would get a YouTube channel. But out of those 4 people, I'm the only one who has an active YouTube channel. Thank you, Piggy. Piggy says you have created an experience for people, so who cares what tools you use to do it? It's your time, your thought, your effort, your experience, your personality, your everything. Thank you. Oh, yay! I am so happy for you, Piggy. Piggy hit his 1,000 last night. I didn't see that yet. Congratulations, mate. I am so happy for you. One thing I don't like is giving AI someone else's work, like asking for color inspiration or something. I will try to describe what I want, but in no way am I giving someone's art to the copy machine. Oh, I will. I don't have a problem with that either. I could give you the same page, because this is how I look at it, Adele. I don't have a person over here. I don't have a spouse. I don't have a best friend. I don't have a somebody in my household that I can hand something to and ask, what color would this look good in? I constantly will take pictures of work that I am working on and show it to other people. And ask them, what do they think? Do you think this would look good in red? Why is it a problem that it's AI? If I ask them that. Yeah, that's all I ask, Sherry, is that somebody's truthful about the process that they use. Yeah, and I gotta like the images too. But at this point, I'm pretty limited on what I will buy. Now, I might buy a book to do a buddy color with Hillbilly in that I don't know, but I know specifically that is a, limited. I don't spend lots of money doing it. I'm not gonna spend $30 for a book that I don't know who it is. You know, Kirby's last book cost me 20 bucks. And I have barely colored in that 10-year celebration book. But since I don't have a person here to bounce ideas off of, I will ask AI. But I show my friends' pages all the time and say, "What do you think of this?" You know, we put images up on Instagram, and we ask people questions like that, or Facebook. That's not guaranteed, Adele. It is not guaranteed that other people won't use the page later. I've had that one come back and bite me too. I absolutely have had my pages stolen by other people. Oh, hey, I can't even remember that my name is Ivy. I'm not worried about it. Ooh, you're not allowed to share the pictures with AI, then you're not allowed to share it with social media. I don't understand that one. No, I don't understand that one. I bought the book. I can do with it what I want. The only thing I can't do is make money from it. Or claim that it is mine. That is what copyright law protects. But the artist absolutely cannot tell you that. Once you buy a book, it is your property. The only two things you cannot do is claim that it is yours or make money from it. I absolutely have Karen's permission, by the way, to do my show. Otherwise, it would have been shut down by now because I'm promoting her book. Yeah, but that's funny, not allowed to share pictures with AI. Then nobody can share anything on social media because AI is already scanning social media. That's funny. I'm sorry, that's the funniest thing I've heard all day. That is hysterical. You would never be allowed to share their pictures, period, then. And then what's the point of doing a coloring book these days? Absolutely. Every time you share a picture online, AI is scanning it. The major companies do it. Why can't I? I mean, they own their own AI even to do it with. My latest book, I encourage people to copy the pages. Oh! I tell you right in the book that you can copy the pages. I'm sorry. That is funny. That is funny, Adele. It is. You would never be able to share anything by that artist anywhere. Heck, you couldn't even take a picture of it with your phone. To be technically correct there. Nah. You buy my book, do with it what you want. Just don't tell people you created it, because you didn't. I did. And that's the distinction. AI doesn't do anything that you don't tell it to do. It doesn't have a mind of its own, as much as we'd like to think it does. But yeah, to try to stop people from uploading it to AI or using it in AI, that would mean people couldn't share it at all on social media. The minute you upload anything anymore, it's already out there. AI is already scanning it. Like I said, for me was over long ago. That's so precious, though, that they think they can say that. The only country in the world that has copyright laws of that nature is the United States, by the way. If someone in China buys your book, they can do whatever they want to with it because they are not a United States citizen. They absolutely can steal your work, and they've stolen mine before. Ain't nothing I can do about it. If you care about supporting the artist, follow them on social media, buy their books, share their works. But trying to stop people from uploading it to AI is not going to happen. You literally can't stop them. But it's precious that they think they can. They're going after the wrong people with that statement, Adele. Your buyers are not the people that you need to be worried about. I like that. I'm an old lady who's been doing this for too long. But that statement about the difference is that other people won't use the page later, that's false. I've absolutely had people steal my work before. They've even stolen my photos. People get all up in arms, especially when they're new, about putting a copyright notice on their page. or they put a pencil across it like this and think nobody else is going to steal their work. An AI can remove that in a heartbeat. A graphics program can remove that in a heartbeat. A lot of people stress about the wrong things. Or they put their name all over it. And I'm a little in the corner, or a little, graphic that says, made by so-and-so. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the people who absolutely demolish the page thinking that they're protecting themselves. They're not. Those things can be removed in a heartbeat. I used to spend hours making sure that everything I uploaded had copyright, my name, watermark, the whole 9 yards. And I stopped doing it. Because the people that want to steal it are going to steal it anyway. And the tools these days are too easy to get around something like that. I used to make sure that my pictures were low quality, that they were under a certain kind of graphic quality so that nobody would want them, and I would copyright them. Nah. Ooh, listen to that thunder. I don't do that anymore. Because people who are going to steal it anyway. Nothing you will do will deter a thief. But that's rich to think that, you're not allowed to share the pictures with AI. You can't upload them online anywhere without AI being involved. It's done already been scanned. If you want AI not to be involved, you would have to go into a cave and do all your drawing there and never share it. And I'd rather get my creations out in the world. But yeah, I've never heard of that, and that's ridiculous. And I know they think that they're being serious, and I know they think that they're helping. They think that they're protecting their work, and they're not. I mean, I understand the thinking behind it, but they're not going to be able to enforce that at all. The only thing that ended up doing is making good people feel bad. Because literally, you couldn't share it to Facebook even. Hey, I got this cool new book. Look at these pages. You couldn't do the word of mouth advertising for them. That is how prevalent AI is with that statement. They would be shooting themselves in the foot. The minute you go up to upload it, it's scanned. Hi, Blue. How are you today? And that's fine if you don't use AI, Adele. That is fine if you don't go to AI for inspiration or help or assistance or ask them, what color did somebody use here? I've done that. What color is this? I have absolutely asked that question before. Oh, Blue, we're getting into that talk today about AI and what's acceptable and what isn't, and how my book was made. And for me, there is no debate. There are opinions, but I have talked this topic. Adele just said that there are some people out there now that some books have explicit copyright saying you're not allowed to share pictures with AI. And I've never heard of that, and I think it's stupid. I do. Let's put it out there. Yeah, I don't mind that either. I don't mind that either, Blue. I've done that before. But we all know from watching me color live that I've got a good sense of color. You know, my sense of color is not up for debate. You once let your kitties pick the colors? Yeah. But I was just talking about how that would be impossible to enforce because AI is everywhere. Even if you share it to Facebook, you bet that picture is being scanned by AI. So to say you can't share the image with AI is a moot point. You would kill your own word of mouth advertising. and enforcing it would be impossible. And if you yourself already shared the picture on social media, AI has already scanned it. Right? I feel I've got a good sense of color. Like I said, I hope people, copy my pages if they want to and put them in their own book and make their own book off of it for their own personal use. I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that whatsoever. I mean, that would be really cool for a year from now for somebody to show me an AI or an AI binder, a 3-ring binder with all their pages in it. That would be so cool. See, I'm just the opposite of that. I am use it. Let it make you, be more creative in your work. Absolutely. That reminds me of the stories that I hear about parents telling their kids that they're the best window washer in the world, and the kid believes it. And the parents only did that so they didn't have to wash the windows. Blue says I'll ask it to do a couple different versions of the same color palette, like make pink the dominant color, now make green the dominant color. Yeah, that's absolutely. I like that. I like that. And it beats the heck out of going into Photoshop and doing it yourself. It is so much quicker. Or in my case, Ibis Paint. I guess Ibis Paint got into trouble. They tried to integrate AI into their work, and people got up in arms at them. They didn't want AI in Ibis Paint. They wanted it to remain a basic tools program. So there it remained. Of course, I read about that controversy after the fact. I had no clue that happened even. I absolutely would love an AI tool integrated with Ibis, though. Yeah, Google search was technically AI before we gave AI the name AI. Exactly. Exactly. And I have corrected AI before. AI will AI will suggest a color scheme and it will give me the pencil names, and I will tell AI why it won't work. Right? I like to know what my color combinations are going to look like before I do something. That's why the other day when I was doing those butterflies, where were they now? Where's Egbert? $119. That's why I did these. Because I wanted to know what the butterfly color combinations that I picked out. And this is one of those things that I had to correct the AI on. Because we were talking about it. Yeah, and that's exactly what I love doing about my book, is doing stuff like this. But the AI was absolutely wrong on its color suggestion. Olive would have made it too green. I said, no, you got to keep it muted and earthy. I said, green ochre is your color. And it looked at me and it was like, well, it didn't look at me, but it went, absolutely, you're right. Oh, thank you. What I ended up doing, here, let me show you the picture. Well, I think you've seen the picture. Oops, wrong one. I kind of love the way this picture is going. I've only showed it about 50 times. But that's what that translated to then. Doing that egg work. And the butterflies that followed. That's why I worked on, you know, and I sat here for the longest time, and I had the page or the butterfly page up as I was coloring. Looking up at my reference here. I'll show you the butterfly. Let me go back to the butterfly page. And then I actually did it after I got those colors down. I actually did some different butterflies in different color combinations. And then I sat here with the book and I followed the one I liked the most. And I knew by then if I added more yellow or I added more blue, what the result was going to be. And that's why we've got the variation now on the butterflies, but they all look nice. Blue says, I read an article yesterday of a Chinese farmer who didn't fact check his AI for weed suppression, so he sprayed 25 acres with the wrong stuff and killed his whole crop. Ouch. You think people would like that thought process? Thank you, Blue. I thought that would be boring. I've done a video, you know, doing the butterflies. All right, all right. Well, I'll have to find another good page to do that on. And lucky for me, I have extra copies of my own book. See, I always think that that's the boring part. I don't know, maybe people would like hearing my thoughts on that as I do them. All right, I'll put my mind on that, Piggy. I trust your judgment. But that's how I came to do that then. But that's an example of you know, doing it by hand, so to speak, to make out your own color scheme. And that's what I do. That's what I do here live usually. I don't talk about. I guess I don't talk about enough about. Well, that brown is too brown, or that green is too green. We need to mute it some more. As a matter of fact, speaking of muted. Or that color is not bright enough. Piggy says some of us have been analytical, and what I've worked out is people are analytical creatures. They like to see how things go and progress, and so they look for inspiration. That makes sense. Yeah, I think it's a great idea. All right. I will focus on that. Thank you. I appreciate the idea. And I do need to get back into doing more videos. Actual just videos. Those take a lot of time. They do. It takes less time to record the video than it does to do the editing and uploading. That is one thing I do not like about videos. I think an actual breakdown to blank image, to working out the colors and combos, and then how to progress and correct, and how to choose the different palettes of colors that work. All right. Yeah, a lot of that for me is automatic. It's hard to describe how you go through that thought process. But that's also how you learn what your colors can do, is by doing that a million times. And that's how you build the instinct to know what your colors are going to look like. It is by doing it repeatedly. It's a muscle memory of sorts. I use rarely. And we've seen the colors that I use repeatedly because I know what they'll do. Yeah, I agree. I love live streaming. I love the interaction. I love that there are people that have questions. I love that sometimes we don't even talk about coloring, you know. I love the interaction. I love how time flies when you're having fun. I need to sharpen this one a little bit. In many ways, I think live streaming is way easier than producing a video. And there are lots of people who only do coloring videos, who never go live. Why are you not going live? Is it because, you know, behind the video you can do things 5 times if you need to before you get it right? That's my question. Yeah, interaction is the grand prize of streaming, absolutely. Yeah, it's the editing and the uploading that takes the time when you do an actual video. I love that there's a little house down here, a little lighthouse. I just love this page. I think it's so cute. I used to, see Blue, I used to do only videos. I used to do only videos. Yes, it does. I agree. I agree, Piggy. It does. It helps people to push people to the live streams where they can ask you questions and say hello and get personal. And then I started doing live streams, and then my video production wore off. Because I don't find making videos enjoyable. I don't. Now, if I could have somebody do the editing and the uploading and all that kind of paperwork for me, that's different. You know, if I could just record the raw audio and have somebody else be an editor, awesome. But it's me doing it all myself, and That ADHD, we don't like paperwork. True story. Everything I have failed at in life, I swear, has come down to the fact that I didn't do the paperwork for it. I have executive dysfunction when it comes to paperwork. One step at a time. Yeah, the how-to color. Yep. Oh yeah, I agree, Blue. It would. Yes, how-to is a great attention getter. Aw, thank you, Piggy. I appreciate that. You know, they've got the coloring hashtag of the week. I don't know. I don't know where people come up with these coloring hashtags, like the coloring confessions or the unpopular opinions. And I did the hashtag where you talk about the books that you have, and you know, if they would do this or do that, and I thought it would be really fun. That was a bomb video for me. Absolutely bombed. And everybody kept telling me, everybody's going to want to watch this for you. No, they didn't. They hated it. I have no idea why. I have no idea what happened. But I spent a month making that video and it absolutely bombed. And that's the hard part. Why did I spend a month making a video that absolutely bombed? Everybody else wanted me to make it, and I'm like, okay, it's going to take me a minute to get it done. I got it done, and everybody just ignored it. How to annoy your husband? Yeah. But I've learned people are picky. Yeah, equal it with, yeah, art and technique, yes. I agree. When I talk about it more from an art perspective, I tend to get more viewers. A lot of people turn their nose up at coloring, but if you say, but if you come out and say, I'm working on this art piece, people are all suddenly, oh, what are you doing? But if I say I'm coloring, people are going, oh, all right. You tell me this isn't art, you know? I dare you. I'm going to need a new olive pencil soon. You know, maybe I should start saying, let's do some art. You know, this is not just simple coloring. We talk about color theory and what colors look good together and how to do this technique and how to do that technique. At what point does it stop being coloring and start being art, you know? Where is that line? Piggy said I could do a video on how fast I can anger my French wife. 10 seconds, huh? Oh, Piggy, you were so kind. Piggy says it isn't art, it's a masterpiece that is being completed. Oh, thank you. Yes, I told you not to tell me that it's art. That's so sweet. Thank you. Good point. But you know, there's that line there. When is it art? When is it coloring? What, you know, what's the difference there? I mean, there's simply, you know, it's not just simply sitting down coloring. It's not that easy. You know, we're not 7 anymore. Yeah, being a colorist is still being an artist, yes. And every page is a collaboration between the illustrator and the colorist. Exactly. And I love collaborative art. I do. You do this part, I'll do this part. Sherry and her grandson get together and they each do half the page, and I love seeing when they do that. And I've been told there are various reasons why people don't come to my show. And not one of them has to do with what time I stream. The only person who has said that is my teacher friend, Laura. But she's often told me that she catches me late at night. But usually why I get people telling me that they don't want to come here, I don't like the music, I don't like the format, I don't like this, or I don't like that. Oh, okay, go find somebody else you like to watch then. I'm okay with that. But I've been there, done that with people telling me why they won't come into my streams. And it doesn't bother me. I'm probably the most nonchalant person in the world when it comes to why people don't come. I firmly believe that people that want to be here will be here. Uh-oh. What happened here? What happened here? Are y'all still there in chat? I wonder if I just lost my internet. Are y'all still with me? Who says if I don't come, it's never because of anything about you, it's because I can't get away from something else. Bingo. Thank you, Blue. Something's going wrong with the TV. There we go. I don't know what happened. We might have had a blip in the internet. But that's all right. We've still got a storm brewing outside really good. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go refresh my drink. Get up and stretch for a moment. Use the little girl's room. I will be back shortly. Oh, old lady, got to get up and walk. All right. Let me get my drink going here. Let me catch up on the chat. Oh, yeah, after multi-year drought, you won't complain about the rain. Yeah, I don't generally complain about the rain, except for this year has been a very rainy year. And we haven't really had a chance to dry out. And it's supposed to rain here all week. Hopefully not this bad. Yeah, and I think we might have disconnected for a minute, Sherry. Oh, and a lot of people don't like me because I can be blunt. And I don't care. My chat is no longer on my TV either. The chat keeps going in and out on the TV. But that's who I am. Yeah, Sherry is enjoying all the rain. Mr. Malcolm has come to say hello. He is laying on my lap. It is awfully hard to color with Mr. Malcolm on my lap, and my TV still is not reconnected to chat. So if you're having trouble with chat, it's not you. Come here, Mr. Malcolm. Oops, I dropped a pencil. Uh-oh. Come here. Hi, buddy. Can you say hi to everybody? Oh, don't hit the camera with your tail. Sorry, guys. Malcolm's tail. Yo, Sherry. I don't care. Might take a day or two, but overall he's feeling better. Oh yeah, you gonna show everybody your beautiful eyes? Yeah, Mr. Handsome. Yeah, the hair here, he's got hair here on his eyebrows. It's a different color, and it's not as thick, and he's always been that way. Just like the tips of his ears too, and he's always been that way. In the certain light, it looks like he doesn't have eyebrows, but I promise you he does. Can I get back to coloring now? No, okay. Hi, baby. What are you looking at? Hi, baby. Are you looking at the camera? Can I get back to coloring now? No? Yeah, he's a snuggle bug. The problem is, when he's on my lap, he doesn't like to sit still. He likes to move around. Yeah, I love you, buddy. Oh, my bubby. Oh, my bubby, huh? Yeah, Mr. Malcolm. It's, I guess, a mandatory kitty break now. What is on your ear? I don't know. Fuzzy? Oh, we like that. Oh, we like that up under the chin. Yeah. Oh, in that ear. Oh, yeah. Yep, fuzzy. Hi, Reaper. How are you? How's school going? Did it start yet? Can I get back to coloring? Can I get back to coloring now? All right, thank you. Yeah, your cat demands to be held like a baby in your arms on his back. Yeah. Mine wants up in between my arms like this and supported under his butt. Like you're burping a baby. School starts next month on the 3rd. Wow. You have a late start. I wish more schools were like that, though. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We've been talking all sorts of controversial topics today. Talking about AI and how I made my book and who comes to my chat and competing people. And again, I have nothing against anybody else. Let's not construe that the wrong way, everybody, all right? And I have no problem with anybody else streaming. That just sometimes it just hurts. You know? Like, ouch. It's all a competition on YouTube, as friendly as we are to each other, though. It is still a competition for viewership. That's the bottom line. But we're not gonna stop listening to cool music here or anything like that, you know. I'm not gonna change what I'm doing. But I might add some things. I might add days and times. But I like to color to the music too much. We're not changing that. I don't want to sit here in silence and color. Pardon me. I did that for the longest time where I would wear my own headphones, listen to my own music. And I kept saying I wish I could share the songs with you guys. Pardon me, my sinuses. So we fixed that. Where's my medicine? There it is. I mean, we could go back to not listening to anything, but I think that would be boring. Pardon me. Well, it was just really hurtful because it was somebody that used to be here. And I know it's not intentional, and I know it's not personal. I know it isn't. You know, it is business. It is absolutely business. But I also know that's why I don't see people that I used to see all the time. Because you can't be in two places at once. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't know of anybody else who's got music like I do. You know, sometimes we get the music loud, yes, sometimes we get it soft, and sometimes we badly sing along. I like that. Thank you, Sherry. No, I don't get into taking anything personally. I don't. It is business. Even if you just say you're here for fun, you stream for fun, it's still business. That's the whole point of YouTube. It's all a business to make money. If you're not going to make it, somebody else will. But at the same time, YouTube is going to kill their business with their new 8,000 hour requirement. People are going to go to a less greedy company. You know, we're not going to sit here and let you make all the money. They've already earned enough money off of me. And I think 8,000 hours is ridiculous. 8,000 watch hours. I think that's a ridiculous standard. I think that is too greedy. And I know less about what other people are doing than you'd think I do. I don't pay attention. I just happened to catch that as I was coming on today. Okay, YouTube is changing its monetization schedule to where you're going to have 1,000 subscribers and 8,000 hours of watch time before they will monetize you for advertising. That is twice the number of hours that are currently required. Currently, you have to have 4,000 hours in the past year plus 1,000 subscribers. And they are doubling that to 8,000 hours required. And they have just shot themselves in the foot with small creators. Small creators can't get that kind of content, that kind of viewership. You can still get the first level and have subscriber content at 500 subscribers and whatever amount of watch hours it was. I don't know, I blew that out of the water a long time ago. And also, if you don't keep up with that level, they're gonna demonetize you as well. Blue, it is basically the equivalent of live streaming 24 hours a day to get that kind of watch time. That's what it equates to. And you'd have to have one viewer there the whole time to get that many hours in a year. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm hoping that I get grandfathered in since I started before those new rules are going to take place. I hope I get grandfathered in, you know. Because here I am only, 150 away from my 1,000. And I've already met the first the first level of requirements. And I've already figured out that YouTube prioritizes new creators, and they prioritize creators that have been here for years and years and years. Those of us in between there are not prioritized. Yeah, if you've already got a large following, they're going to show your stuff to more people. We know this. And if you're brand new, they're going to show your stuff to more people. Reaper says, it took me a year to get 100 subs, so yeah, there's no way in heck you're getting monetized, not anytime soon, no. That won't happen, Reaper. Every time you upload or every time you share, your stuff is being scanned by AI. So it's absolutely not going to happen. Yes, if you have 100 people watch an hour-long live stream, that gives you 100 watch hours. Okay, to give you an example though, let me pull up my stats here. Nope, wrong one. No, back. Where is it? There it is. Not that one. Where are my analytics? There they are. All right, let me pull this up here. My channel got 7,270 views in the last 28 days. I have had 576 watch hours. That's this number right here. I've added 26 subscribers, and that's how much money I've made. That is from July 14th to August 10th. So 576 hours. Where's my calculator? What did I say? 536? 576. So 576 times 12. I will only have reached 6,912 watch hours if that's my average over the next year. This is up from 5,300 that I have right now, but so you can go in here and you can go under lifetime. My lifetime views are 305,000. My lifetime watch hours are almost 10,000 watch hours. 836 subscribers and 245 bucks, roughly. That is my lifetime analytics since I started the channel. But for the purpose of monetization, they will only count what has been in the last year. So customize here, if I went from 8, let's see, 08, 10, 20, 25, what date format does it want? Wrong one. Doesn't like that date format. Okay. Hang on. Ah. Okay. In 2025, I got 5.3 thousand watch time hours, which is, 999% more than January to December of 2024. And so far in 2026, I have had 4,500 hours of watch time. I would have to double my output right now. And I feel like I'm here all the time. So, yeah, I'm a Dahlia-aire. I do have a Twitch account. You can find me under Ivy Sunny Flowers, but I haven't figured it out yet. So I don't do a lot over there yet. I've live streamed every once in a while. Hello, Mandy. Hello. So yeah, I'm a Dahlia-aire. So if you guys think I'm over here making the big bucks from YouTube, you'd be wrong. I'm happy that I've become monetized, don't get me wrong. But to get the advertising revenue on top of the other revenue that I get, I have to have 1,000 subscribers. I've already got my watch time. That's not the question. But if I had to have 8,000 hours of watch time, I'm not going to make it. I mean, I've busted my butt this year, and I still am only at the halfway point that it would require. Hello, welcome in. Is it, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Is it Mariah? Mirak? I don't know how to pronounce your name, darling. Can you help me out? But to get that watch hour time is just going to be ridiculous. That's a lot of watch hours. I'm really concerned, and I'm not going to encourage people anymore to start a channel. Because if you don't have it by February of next year, you're gonna be subjected to that 8,000 hours. And that's a lot of hours. And YouTube is going to shoot itself in the foot with that. There are very few creators who are here, long term that have a huge following. A lot of people come in, they do it for a while, then they drop out again. And I feel that YouTube has just shot itself in the foot. Joe said something earlier about they want to go to a Netflix type subscription. They want everybody on the Netflix type subscription. And with YouTube's got a YouTube Premium where you don't watch commercials and this, that, and the other thing. And I think that they're just going to shoot themselves in the foot. Because creators aren't going to put up with that. That's too much work. That is way too much work for what little they pay us. And if you're not at the extreme end of having a lot of viewers, you won't get any piece of the pie at all, and I think that's too greedy. And I think they just shot themselves in the foot. Mirage, nice. Thank you so much. Welcome in. The letter doesn't exist in English. What language do you speak? That is beautiful. What is your native language? If you don't mind me asking. You don't have to say if you don't want to. I try not to pressure people here. Welcome in, welcome in. We do this every Tuesday and Friday. We sit down, we color, we talk color theory. Sometimes we talk about YouTube happenings or color choices or the AI of the world or controversial every once in a while. Could be controversial. I don't think it's controversial, but hey. Life is what it is. But one thing we don't get is upset around here. Well, I mean, my cat dies. Yeah, that's sad, but I mean, that's happened before, but you know what I mean. We try to keep the peace here. Yes, Mira is feminine. Yeah, I like Mirage too. Oh, but you're not Japanese. Okay. Hi, Riley. How are you today? We've been having a bad storm here today. We've been lucky so far the power hasn't gone out. The internet's been giving me a little bit of fits, but yeah, my chat never did reconnect on my TV, and I don't know why. It connected for a minute and then it stopped. Yeah, poor Mandy. Mandy gets her name censored all the time. Your day's not been good? Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Of course you'll be fine because you are strong and you are courageous and you are intelligent and you are loved. You'll be good. Everybody has tough days. All right? Everybody has tough days. Everybody has stuff that they'd rather not have to do as well. But that's just life. You're welcome. You're welcome. Oh, Sherry got her picture done. Let's see what Sherry did with this picture. Oh, I love it. There is Sherry's page. Sherry colored along with us. There is Sherry's page. Beautiful. I love your picture, especially your picture, P-I-T-C-H-E-R, picture. That is awesome looking. And I love your little lighthouse down here with the red and white. And you did the same thing with the red on the roof. That is awesome. Ah, I just thought it fit there. Here, let me zoom in a little bit. Can you see your little house down here with the red roof? Oops. There we go. With the red roof down there. I love it. I love your stones in here. So cute. Well done. I love it. She's got awesome brickwork up here. So cool, Sherry. I love it. Thank you for sharing. All right, where was I? Right here. Very lovely, Sherry. Thank you for coloring with me today. So the viewership issue, you know, is gonna get nastier too. With everybody fighting for those 8,000 hours, you know, people only have so many hours in a day. And I think that's going to kill a lot of small businesses. Along the way, I really do. It's like they want you to come here with a pre-existing audience and not build your own. I don't know, that's just the way it seems to me. I love coloring with you too. I love it when people color along, but I love Sherry dearly. And I love that she colors with me. We are yappity yap behind the scenes, guys, by the way. She is definitely one reason why I keep going. She helps me keep my crown on. And I love her for that. Maybe I'm a little bit biased. I don't care. See, that's why I need to get the mirror going too, so y'all can see my pretty face. So you can see when I'm over here smiling at you. In my head, coffee brewing, good to go. Sunflowers grow. Maybe I'll have to hang it on a string or something. I don't know. Blue says start telling people you're going to get a pull and some tassels. You'll get 8,000 in no time. I don't think anybody wants to see that anymore, Blue. Oh, dear Lordy. No, I don't think anybody wants to see that. Subscribe so you don't see that kind of content. There you go. No, ain't nobody wants to see that. That is one thing that I refuse. And that is you won't see me out here sharing my cleavage with the world. Views. Sorry, folks, it's not going to happen. I mean, if I wanted to, that's what it would take. You know, put on some hair, put on some makeup, do my fake nails, show some cleavage, and I'd get the viewership. I know this. I don't want to do it. That's not me. You know? I have been very careful to avoid anything like that. And that's the other problem that I would have, especially streaming during the summertime, because I usually wear tank tops. Hi Kobe, how are you today? And I don't want that to be the attention of my channel. Put on fake nails. I did it once. You know, I had another event to go to, and I did put on the fake nails, and everybody's like, ooh, pretty nails. I'm like, yeah, don't get used to it. Mandy, friends used to tease about becoming a dresser, putting clothes back on professionally. Right? Yeah, pay me to put the clothes back on. But I have stayed away from anything like that on my channel on purpose because I have kids that watch, and I don't want the kids being influenced negatively by me. You know, I don't. Eating Fruity Pebbles, but I'm glad you're enjoying it, Kobe. I am a Cheerios or Wheaties gal. But I tend to stay away from anything like that. Oh, I know it would get the views. That's not the issue. You know, I want people somebody can relate to. Somebody who's an actual human being over here. I don't like fakeness, period. I don't generally wear makeup or nails or do my hair or anything like that. I'm a normal person, you know? Oh no. Oh no, Blue. I have had that discussion. I have had that discussion as to how much do you show or share. I know you were being a smarty, but that there has been serious discussions behind that. That would be a pretty funny skit, though. Yes, and that's one thing that has been a concern of mine, even in reading the books to the kids. I am very particular about what I wear. But I'm not a fake person. I'm just an average person over here, coloring along with my buddies, sharing tips, sharing pretty pictures. Drawing when it makes me happy, creating coloring books, you know, it just, and I think everybody should, should go through the creating a book process at least once in your life so that you know what it's like. And then you won't give creators such a hard time. Oh, guys, the crap that I get sometimes because, oh, I didn't include this. Oh, I did this. Oh, I did that. You know what? Like the book or don't like the book, but don't give me the crap. You go and do it if you think you can do better. So. Blue says, I've worn fake nails for exactly once in my life to be maid of honor at a wedding. I took them off as soon as I could. I hated them. I don't, you know, there are women who wear fake nails and do amazing things in them, and I am not one of them. I just, I just, and I wish so bad that I could have pretty nails. I do, but I am not one of them that can do it. But yet, people praise fake nails all day long, every day. They're fake. I don't get it. I don't get the obsession. They are not practical in any way. I don't know. I just don't like them. I wish I did. I wish I could get on board the fake nails, but some of them are mini works of art. Some of them are. I've seen some beautiful nails. But, like, how can you do anything in them? You can grow your nails, but I choose to keep them short. I cannot. I cannot grow my nails. They break and split and splinter, and they have been that way my entire life. They've absolutely been that way my entire life. I've always had thin nails. And I don't like the way fake nails put the pressure on your nail bed. It's painful for me. I don't know. I can wear them temporarily, but every day I cannot do it. And I want people to relate to me. So they're, you know, but I know that a lot of people won't watch because my hands are not pretty. It's a shallow reason, but it's a reason. But if you're into ugly hands, hey, come on in. Blue says, I can't wear fake nails, but I can change a fuel pump in an old pickup truck. See, that's useful. That is awesome. I fixed the hydraulics on my tractor, and last year I changed the motor in the furnace of our house. See, that is useful. That is practical. That's the way I am. If I'm not functional, I'm not happy. I wish I was functional and pretty at the same time, but I can't do it. I can be pretty or I can be functional. I can't do both at the same time. It's too much. And at my age, I'm not going to change either. So, either like me or don't. I will go find people that like me. You know, there's what, 8 billion people in the world? Somebody's bound to like me. But I am going to be branching out onto TikTok as soon as I learn the program. Ugh. I am on Twitch as well, but usually what I stream on Twitch is my video games, and I haven't done it a whole lot. I have not even looked at Kick yet. That just came into my vocabulary the other day, a couple weeks ago. You know how that goes. I didn't even know what Kick was. That's a spit take, Blue. I was cute and capable when I was younger, but that's how I ended up with kids. I heard that with my bad ear, only I didn't end up with kids, but gosh, I sure tried. That's a joke, people. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I don't talk about enough adult topics. I don't know. One thing I'm not shy about is giving my opinion. And I'm sure my opinions from today is going to get around the internet. And I'm telling you now, I do not care, and it's not personal. And I won't get into it with anybody. It's all business. No matter how friendly we are, it is a competition here. Yeah, you can't pretend to be something you're not. You'll just make yourself miserable. Exactly. And as far as YouTube goes, I have tried everything. And I have tried with thumbnails. I have tried without thumbnails. I have tried scheduling. I have tried not scheduling. I have tried all the keywords. I have tried no keywords. I have tried long descriptions. I have tried short descriptions. I have tried hashtags in the title, hashtags not in the title. And I've come to the conclusion that it's all a guessing game. It is all do what you want to do. Because there are too many things outside of your control. One day something will work well, and the next day if you try to do it again, it won't work. You are definitely fighting a secret algorithm that you have no access to. So every Tuesday and Friday I come on in color. And whoever wants to show up, shows up. And whatever YouTube wants to do, YouTube does. It literally does not matter if I schedule it or not. I have seen no difference in the outcome. Absolutely none. And that's one thing I was told at the beginning was schedule your live streams. Get them up there, schedule them. You know what? It annoys some people. If you pre-schedule your live streams, it annoys the heck out of some people if you do it too far in advance. If you don't do it enough in advance, then people are like, well, why didn't you tell me? And I'm like, well, because I do the same thing every Tuesday and Friday at the same time. I can't help it that you can't remember. Speaking of this Friday, I might be late this Friday. Or not at all. I have another appointment that morning that I have to attend to take care of my lungs. And I'll put a post on it on my page. But I might not be here Friday. But otherwise, for the past year plus now, I have been here every Tuesday and Friday, for the most part. It's been, let's see, May, June, July, August, a year and 3 months, 15 months. Yeah, 115 million channels on YouTube, that is a lot of competition. It is. And I can't be here every day. My life does not allow that. You know, I have an actual real life. I do stuff outside of YouTube. Imagine that. How dare I? Gotta sharpen this real quick. How dare I have to go do stuff besides be on YouTube? But this is my annual lung test to determine how bad my lungs have gotten. I do not enjoy it whatsoever. And I know this will come back that it's worse than last year. So that's just the way life goes. I'm getting old. The other part is I'm not out in the fresh air this year because the fresh air became too hot and unbearable for me. And that's gonna hurt. And why did my chat not come back up on the TV? I have tried that, Blue. I used to do a lot of shorts. The thing is, if you do more than one item on YouTube a day, it won't promote all your items equally. It'll put priority on one and then not show anybody else the other stuff. So you literally have to space it out to where you have one item per day, or else the algorithm hates you. So like on Tuesdays and Fridays, I can't release a short because if I do, the algorithm goes, nope, you already did a live stream today. We're not going to show the short to anybody. I've done those tests. Yeah, my TV still says unable to connect to chat. Please try again later. All right, let me try this here. I'm going to go all the way out and restart YouTube. So I've done where I did a lot of shorts. You know, I went through a period of testing it with a lot of shorts. And while it brought some in, it didn't do what I was hoping it would do. Now it says it's connected. All right. A lot of trial and error. You know, here recently I've been doing the horizontal stream. It makes it I'm actually worse on horizontal than I am on vertical as far as viewership and subscriptions go. It's all right, Blue. I appreciate it. I do worse when I do a horizontal stream than I do when I do a vertical stream. I don't get the subs and I don't get the views. But if I go vertical, I get a lot of views and I get a lot of subs. And for most people, that's the opposite. So, you know, I've been running the test to see how my horizontal viewership will go. And people enjoy the chat more because it's easier to see the chat, but I don't get the views or the subs. It's one of those 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. My friend the artistic biker is just the opposite. He gets almost nothing from the vertical, and he gets everything from his horizontal streams. And my horizontal streams do not bring in the audience. Doesn't bring in new people. And it doesn't matter if I schedule them or not, because I ran that test too. I started scheduling them. Did not improve things. I used fancy thumbnails. Did not improve things. Hi Lori, how are you today? So you name it, I've probably done it, Blue, as a test. But 8,000 watch hours in a year is just ridiculous. I don't know how it's possible unless you have a viewership outside of YouTube that you bring to YouTube. Because I think I don't do a half bad job here. And then they come up with new outrageous guidelines and you're going, how am I going to meet that? Oh, I'm doing all right. We're just kind of crabby today at the new announcement from YouTube. But with 8,000 viewers being the new standard, it's going to kick a lot of people off of YouTube. It's all right. It is what it is. Now, in that vein, though, I should be grandfathered in because I'm already part of the YouTube partnership program. Keyword being should be. All of my paperwork as of right now still says, you know, that I'm at the 4,000 limit, and I've already surpassed that. That's not the problem. The problem is the production rate for next year is going to be stupid. I don't know how I'm going to meet a higher demand than what I've got already. You know, and what standards are they going to hold me to before they demonetize me? I don't think they will, but it's a thought, and it's been on my mind today, so I've been kind of crabby. I'll admit that. because that's a big stress. You know, I'm just now hitting that 1,000, you know, getting ready to hit that 1,000 mark soon. And I've been at this for a while now. And I've been there, tried that, done that. I've done everything that, you know, the experts say to do to increase your viewership. And I don't know how it's possible for a small channel to get 8,000 watch hours. I really don't. That's just an insane amount. And I think YouTube just shot itself in the foot. Creators are going to go elsewhere where it's easier to make money. You know, why spend 8 hours making a 20-minute video when you could go elsewhere and that 20-minute video is now actually worth something? And I would say that's not far from course. You know, it takes all day to make one video. You might only spend 20 minutes recording, and then you're spending 8 hours uploading and editing and uploading. You know, what's that 8 hours worth to you? Pennies? I don't think so. People are going to find another platform. You know, I'm here live every week 8 hours, and those 8 hours right now are worth about $4 for 8 hours of work. The math ain't mathin', you know? So something's got to change. But 8,000 hours in a year is a wow, high demand to meet. But small creators are going to be phased out of YouTube. And, you know, if anybody at this point is thinking about starting a channel, go elsewhere. That's my opinion. I think YouTube has reached its limit of saturation. It's not like it once was. And that 8,000 hours is just ridiculous. Like I said, I believe I'll be grandfathered in because I'm already part of their partnership program. But anybody new, I would not recommend it. Find a better paying platform. And something will come up that is bigger and better than YouTube, where creators get paid more and people enjoy watching. That's what's going to happen. Whether it's TikTok or Kick or Twitch or something else, or Rumble even, whatever one catches on next. Whatever one pays the best, that's where everybody will go. Wherever it is the easiest to make money. But I think they're eventually going to phase out people that, like me, that can't meet the 8,000. I think that's what's going to happen. I don't know, I'm guessing. Oh, this is just speculation. You know, I've been doing this for a minute now, and I've done everything and then some about what people say to do to monetize your channel and get viewership and this, that, and the other thing. And I honestly believe it's a roll of the dice. Whether the algorithm likes you that day or not. And I believe everybody gets to that point where they literally can't do any better. There's a saturation point there. Lori says, I don't have a channel to monetize, but just for reference, I had my channel almost a year. I have 11.5 watch time hours. Okay. If you have a 1 hour video, Lori, and 2 people watch that 1 hour video, you now have 2 watch hours. If 5 people watch the video, you have 5 watch hours for the same 1 hour video. If all you do are shorts, your hours are only building up in seconds. If it's a 30-second short and one person watches that, you have 30 seconds of watch time. It takes 2 people to make a minute then. So you can see how exponentially you need more and more people to end up at whatever amount of hours that they want this week, you know. Yes, live streaming counts. If I have 5 people watch my 4-hour show, I get 20 watch hours. But at the rate of 8,000 hours required a year, if I streamed for 21 hours a day and I had 1 viewer, I would have to do that every day for a year to get 8,000 hours. And I don't have that. In the last year, I have 5,300 watch hours. Are you looking at for the month or year, or are you looking at the lifetime, Lori? To look at the lifetime amount, you have to go on the YouTube website to get the lifetime amount. Here, let me show you where. If you go to studio.youtube.com and you look up your channel analytics on this web page, and you come over here, you can set the date range over here, and you can see for my lifetime I have 305,000 views almost. I've got 9.9 thousand watch hours, 836 subscribers, and I have made $243.31 from YouTube. Studio.youtube.com. But that's where you see that. And it goes by, and it'll show you in real time. And you can come down here and see that my #1 video of all time is my Auntie Reads Wordy Birdie, 30,000 views. My second most viewed video is actually a short that I did, and it got 18,000 views. But my top content, in my top 5, 3 of them are books that I read to kids. One of them is coloring, and one of them is Farming Simulator. But that is where you go to find that information. You know, and you can view it by year, you can do it by date range. You can, you know, sort it out that way. Yeah, I'm happy. I am always happy to share anything, Lori, about YouTube that I know. Always happy, no problem. You know, I'm not over here being a millionaire making money off of YouTube. For every hour I've streamed, you know, I get pennies. I've earned pennies. Go away, fly. It is not a big money-making opportunity as it is. And I've talked so much today, I'm not going to get this done today, unfortunately. I might do this one off camera so we can start fresh next week. Or I might not. You never know with me. TikTok is next on my list. That's next on my list to learn. That is on my list to learn. But what a way to start on TikTok by announcing a new book, huh? Blue says I have over 3,000 followers on my TikTok for some nature videos. Nice. Nice, Blue. Yeah, I will be Ivy Sunnyflowers under there when I do get around to it. Big thunderstorms and lightnings for Sherry. All right. Yeah, we're about done for the day anyway, Sherry. I'm surprised we didn't lose power today. I really am. So I'm going to be joining the TikTok revolution. Expand my market. Get the word out to more people about my book. And my other books too, as a matter of fact. I have not promoted my other books for a while. All right. Have a beautiful evening, Sherry. I love you. I have tried Instagram, and I am not an Instagram person. I just don't understand it enough. I have an Instagram. I talk to people on Instagram. I don't understand them. There's not enough conversation happening on Instagram. There's a lot of likes, but there's not a lot of actual conversation that's going on, and I don't feel like I fit in on Instagram. Yeah, everybody asks if I have one. Yeah, I've got one, and I put stuff on it, and I get hearts and not a lot of conversation. Well, I'm glad y'all love it. Could you at least tell me why? Could you at least say something? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's just not enough interaction for me, I guess, is the way to put it. I get bored. I don't know. There's a lot of things in this world I don't understand. You know, I'm a person who likes a lot of substance in a world that is instant gratification. But even doing a reel on Instagram is so confusing for me. You know, I will preview a reel in the little previewer there, and it'll look great, and then I'll publish it, and then it looks nothing like the preview, and I don't understand it. Oh, thank you, Lori. I do appreciate that. Lori says, I'm mesmerized by your cave light. You really did that well. I love it. Thank you. We're almost done with it. But I'm not going to quite get it done today, and that's all right. Been talking too much and not coloring enough. Story of my life. I thought we'd give it a little kind of fairy feeling or otherworldly lighting down here in the cave. You know what magic is happening. You know, it's the Enchanted Well. I misnamed the title, and I'm gonna have to go back and fix that. You know, it's the Enchanted Well, not the Wishing Well, but I guess it's the Enchanted Wishing Well. Some days are like that, Lori. You know, when something is on your mind, when something changes in your world, you do need to talk about it. And in this case, with YouTube changing and all that's going on, and it makes you wonder about a lot of things. And how can you increase viewership and increase money for yourself when that's going to be the new norm standard? You know, will you continue to try to monetize on YouTube, or will you go elsewhere? I believe I'm going to be grandfathered in, but I haven't gotten an email from YouTube telling me, you know. But I don't know that there's any way that I could make that 8,000 mark over the last year. You get to a saturation point, and new viewers to YouTube is not happening as often as it used to. You know, everybody that's on YouTube has stopped by and seen me, and whether or not they come back or not is on them. You know, viewers come and go. I appreciate the ones that stick around and come back. I do. I appreciate it so much. That's what makes it sick. And I need more of those. But I don't know that I can get hours in a year. You know, even if I'm grandfathered in because I'm already in the program, I think that pressure is going to be there to reach that 8,000 in a year. And what's going to happen if I don't? So you have to think about what the alternatives are. It's a business here. That's why I don't take anything personal. It's a business. But you do. You have to think about alternatives. Because once you've been there, tried that, and you've done everything that you can as possible, then what more are you supposed to do? Oh my gosh, Canada doesn't have a partner program with TikTok, so you can't get paid. Oh man, that bites. I appreciate it, Lori. Yeah, you would literally have to stream almost 24/7, and I don't have that kind of time. You know, this where I take care of my parents and have to take care of my own health issues. And, you know, have time to sleep too. And eat. You know, we're not machines here. Let me sharpen this. Yeah. It's fine. I understand it. You know, I'm to the point where I got to make a decision. How am I going to grow my business further? How am I going to promote my book? How am I going to get more people to buy my book? You know, I spent a lot of time on that book. Now let's get it into people's hands. Uh-oh. Ah! Not cool. Not cool. You know, how do I make this worth my time now that I did the book? I don't have a marketing team over here telling me what to do. Oh yeah, I'm on Facebook. I am on Facebook. Links in my profile. Facebook is dead as far as I'm concerned. I don't get many responses on Facebook, period. YouTube right now is my best platform. It needs to be better. I need a better platform. I tried Instagram. Instagram is not it for me. I tried Discord. Discord is not it for me. Everybody said get a Discord. I have a Discord. Woohoo! That's not my niche either. So, I will get something figured out though. Yep, I'm on Facebook. I do posts, I do reels. I'm there. I used to spend a lot of time on Facebook teaching as well. I've had my own Facebook group forever and a day since 2016 that just went dead, and I've stopped promoting it because people didn't want to interact anymore. People only wanted to show off their pretty works and not tell us anything technical behind it. And while I don't mind looking at pretty works, I get bored that way. I like to hear the nitty-gritty behind it. What colors did you use? What book is this? What paper is this? Where did you color this? You know, I'm weird that way. Did you have the company of your dog while you were coloring it? I don't know. I want more than, oh, that's pretty. And that's all I was getting on Facebook. Don't get me wrong. Oh, that's pretty is nice, but I want more. I want substance. And in today's world, it's a clash of worlds. Because too many people don't want to invest the time. So, it's a fast-paced world, and I don't belong in it. That's just the way it goes. I'll be the one quietly over here every Tuesday and Friday for the rest of my life coloring. You know? It's now a set schedule. And when folks need a break from the fast-paced world, I will be here. I will be here quietly coloring. Or not so quietly. I will be the anchor. When all the craziness and consumerism gets to everybody else, I will be here. I do too, and I like their thought processes. I like learning about their thought processes. And in this case, I thought we needed kind of a turquoise color to distinguish between the red of the bricks. I like that juxtaposition there between the turquoise here and the red in the bricks, and that's why I made it that color. I like that contrast. Your eyes bounce from one to the other. Hello, Shar. We're just wrapping up here today. How are you today? Gotta go make dinner. I almost got the page done today. I might finish it up tonight. Post a picture of the finished one later. The book is The Mystical Lands of Uchana by Karen Myers. You can get it on Amazon. You can download it from Etsy. We've been working this book cover to cover for a while now. Here is the book. The Mystical Lands of Uchana by Karen Myers. We started it on 4/14 of this year. Some of this I still need to fill in, but we started with the map. We did that with coffee and watercolor. We've just been having a glorious time working our way through the book. Feel free to jump in and join us anytime you like. I think we've got about 12 more pages to do. Every Tuesday we work in this book. This page is a special page that we're going to come back to. The Enchanted Well is what we did today. Next week it looks like Northwood. What a fun page this is going to be. That's going to be a lot of fun next week. Got the acorns, the mushroom, the tree. I love coloring stuff like this. The leaves down here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, we only have 10 more pages to do in this book. And then we'll be done with it. We should get done with it by the end of the year. Thank you. I appreciate that. You started adding that information to your shorts rather than music. I understand, Lori. I do. I hope whatever is ailing you clears your mind soon. But I know how it is. You know, I'm just now getting over the change in medication that zapped all my energy for several weeks there. So hopefully I'll get back in the swing of things soon. But I know what that is like. All right, everybody. I'm going to get off of here and go make some dinner. Thank you so much for joining me. I really do appreciate it. And my apologies that I was grumpy today. I didn't mean it at anybody in particular, by the way. I'm just frustrated with YouTube and how they do things. No, I need to get back to it too, Lori. I think it's still out in the RV, as a matter of fact. I don't have everything in here. This summer has just been so hot. I have not wanted to go outside hardly for anything. Thank you. I didn't mean to step on anybody's toes or hurt anybody's feelings, for sure. It is not personal. I promise you that. Same to you, Lori. Same to you. Thank you so much, everybody. I hope you have a beautiful day wherever you are. Take care of each other. We'll catch you on the flip side. One step at a time. That's right. Friday, oh, just a quick reminder for those that are still here. Friday, I may or may not be here. I will make a Facebook post. I'll make a YouTube post letting you know what's going on for sure and whether or not I will be here on Friday. Take care, everybody. We'll catch you next time. Jet black suit, top of every